All right. Apologies for the late start. Um, yeah, yeah. I don't know. I wasn't really fully awake at 8 a.m. So yeah, apologies. But instead of doing 6 hours, we're gonna do 5 hours again and just increase the working time, as I did yesterday. So we're still finishing at 2 p.m. Um, but instead of having six 45-minute sessions, we'll have four 1 hour sessions. Um, but yeah, that's about all I have to say today. I'm doing analysis, and yeah, I'll see you guys in an hour. Hello, hello. Good morning, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Good luck doing analysis. I'm doing measure theory. Oh, it's very similar actually. Yeah, hopefully that's going well. I never really got into measure theory ever. I had a brief phase where I said I was going to, but I never did. But maybe next year. I don't know if there's a course on it next year, but if there is, I'll probably take it. So yeah, good luck with that. The physicist Cuba 175 with his daily comment. Thank you for the comment again. And Chef X786 says, "Yo, what's up?" Not much, just studying away. Hope you're doing well. Avi Jane 210 rightly points out that I'm late. Yes, you're right. I am late. That's my fault. I kind of woke up too late. Yeah, that's my fault. Apologies. That's why I've cut it down to 5 hours rather than 6, because I still want to finish at 2 p.m. So yeah, I've just made the work time longer, and made the overall time shorter. Hello, bro. I'm from India. How can I become good at maths? Probably just by doing lots of maths. There's no real shortcut, unfortunately. Doing loads of questions, eventually the pattern recognition will start to emerge. I think it's probably the best way. Day 4, Refx8961. Thank you for tuning in 4 days in a row. Thank you very much. Hopefully, these study sessions help you out. I mean, you're tuning in 4 days in a row. That's a non-trivial amount. So thank you very much. Otaku says, "Hello again. How are you cooked?" I mean, you wrote cooked. I don't know. I guess. Well, when I started doing these about a week and a half ago, I was definitely not ready for any of the exams in the slightest. So I definitely could have described myself as cooked then, but hopefully by the end it will be cracked Cambridge math student rather than cooked. But yeah, we're slowly going through the process of not being cooked, basically. But okay, maybe it's a slight exaggeration. I don't know. Professor John Smith says, "Did you do further maths, mate?" I did. Yeah, I did do further maths. I kind of had to because I'm studying maths at Cambridge. So yes, I did do further maths. I got an A star actually. I'm currently in the cook stage for myself in math. Yeah. We've all been there. We've definitely all been there. You can do probability and measure in part 2, so 3rd year. Okay, noted. Okay. Okay, 3rd year. Okay. I guess 2nd year is what, like analysis and topology, and then also some sort of like Markov chains or something. I don't know. That's probably like the most related, if I had to guess, but I don't know. You definitely know more than me. So, hello, mate. Sorry, could not join the first session. Oh, that's all right, mate. No worries. Yeah, it's my fault. I started too late. Yeah, so my fault. But we still got three more lock-ins to go in case you want to join any of those. Do you study calculus along with? I mean, I'm doing analysis, which is basically like formal calculus, I guess, in a way. So I guess technically I'm sort of doing calculus, like the sort of formal theory behind it. I don't know. What fascinates you the most about math? I don't know. I just sort of enjoy it. I mean, I guess like when two like completely random, non-interconnected fields somehow get related, then it's kind of cool. But I don't know. I just sort of enjoy doing it, enjoy learning about it. But I don't know what it is specifically about it that's so enjoyable or entertaining or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. All I know is that it is it is entertaining. Um, yeah, I guess I enjoy problem solving, and I guess maths is like the most pure problem solve. Even though, yeah, like the most pure problem solving thing, and like it's kind of like its own world. Like, you know, like who the hell cares about homological algebra? Like apart from some guys who like who just like followed the maths, they just like created their own world. And they just went down this path and like they found out some cool stuff. I don't know. It's yeah, it's kind of like its own world in a way. Um, Obviously, it's more applicable than that. You know, obviously there's applied maths and whatever. But I think in its purest sense, you know, it is kind of like its own thing. I don't know. Do you feel like math is more entertaining than physics? Um, for me, yes. In general, I'd say objectively, probably no. I'd say objectively, physics is probably more entertaining. But for me personally, I definitely prefer maths. I think it probably depends on how abstract your brain likes to think. Uh, but physics is definitely very entertaining, probably objectively more so. I mean, you wouldn't really get an entertaining maths documentary out to the public, really. I mean, without some sort of extra backstory or something. Whereas you could put like on an astrophysics show and you could only talk about astrophysics and it would be very entertaining to the public. So yeah, but for me personally, I think maths is more entertaining. Um, what's analysis? I don't know how I would describe it. It's basically like think of every theorem in calculus that you've ever used, and now someone says, well, prove it. That's basically what you do in analysis. Like you prove that you talk like ask like, does this series converge? You know, is this function differentiable? Is this function continuous? Is this always the case? Like the most intuitive statements you can think of. Is it actually true in all cases? You know, I don't know. But there's probably a much better definition, formal definition. But oh well. It's basically just like rigorous calculus. That's how I would describe it. Do most Cambridge Tripos students become mathematicians? I don't think so. I think probably like a decent chunk, like a large minority, will probably go into finance and make a ton of money. And then probably quite a lot will go into various different industries, which involve maths. But I'm sure there's a decently large minority that would go on to do academia in some way or another. I think the percentage of just pure mathematicians would probably be quite low, but there'll probably be quite a few doing PhDs and more applied stuff, would be my guess. But definitely a non-zero amount, that's for sure. Yeah. What's your opinion on Ramanujan, one of the greatest mathematicians of all time? Yeah, Ramanujan, probably one of, maybe even the most just naturally talented mathematician ever. The reason I say that is because like not just because of like the maths that he did, but also because of the lack of resources that he did it with. Like being able to come up with all of these new crazy sums and number theory theorems and stuff with just some shoddy old textbook in the middle of India is pretty crazy. Like that is insane talent. Um, so definitely one of the most talented. Um, but yeah, I would say that. I would say that. I wouldn't say greatest in terms of like volume of results per se. I feel like mathematicians like Euler, even Archimedes, if you want to go that far back in time, Gauss, probably contributed to more different fields, but none of them had the same talent as Ramanujan, I think is fair to say. What's the weather out there? It's actually very sunny. Yesterday it was boiling. Yesterday I went outside in a hoodie and I quickly took it off because I didn't realize how hot it was. I'm not sure what it is today because I haven't actually been outside yet today, but yesterday was boiling and today the sun is back out, so it's probably going to be quite hot today as well. Math can give you the most frustration if you can't solve, and again give you one of the best. Yeah, that's true. That's definitely true. That's definitely true. It's very satisfying when you see the trick, when you solve the problem, but when you can't, it's extremely annoying. That's for sure. Favorite maths topic doesn't have to be at Cambridge. I guess my default answer nowadays is probably homological algebra. I've been quite interested in it for a while. Yeah, I guess that would be my answer. Yeah, but still figuring it out. I think still figuring it out. I think probably second year I want to learn as much maths as possible. Try to figure out what I want to do for part three, but also part two. But yeah, I really like the pure stuff in general. That's for sure. You can go into finance and make a lot of money. That's true. Yeah. I completely agree with you. Maths can be both heaven and hell for your soul. Yeah, yeah, that's true. I think. Are Cambridge math students better than Imperial College? I mean, I don't know. I did actually get rejected from Imperial, so maybe not. Maybe Cambridge has started taking the bottom of the barrel. They've started scraping. No, okay, I'm kidding. I don't know. I don't know. I've never spoken to an Imperial math student, so I couldn't tell you. But typically Cambridge is meant to be the best, but whether or not that's still true today, I don't know. It's probably very close. So yeah. Going to be hot all week, mate. Heat wave, basically. I'm going to go to the States to get away from it. Fair enough. Going across the pond. I mean, fair enough. I'm going to be enjoying it. I think going outside. Hopefully, that's the plan. Vaide Hijariwala 4 says, hello, greetings. I got into Imperial but rejected from Cambridge. Okay, so together you could view it as we both got it rejected from Imperial Cambridge, or you could view it as we both got accepted into Imperial and Cambridge. So there we go. Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely because I did terrible in the TMUA, the TMUA. So that's what it is. But Cambridge don't care about that. So I did well in the interview. So they let me in, but I did bad in TMUA, so Imperial rejected me. That's how it goes, I guess. Any thoughts on IIT? I don't actually know what IIT is. Let me look it up. How would you what is homological algebra? How would you describe it to a person on the street? Oof. I don't know how I'd describe it to a person on the street. Like, I feel like there's so many prerequisites to like. I don't know how I'd describe it to a person on the street. Like if you don't know what an exact sequence is, I don't know how I would just like describe that without just defining it. And then, okay, if you know what an exact sequence is, it's like, okay, what if we have a sequence where instead of being exact, you just have that the map square to zero. So it's like almost exact because you know the kernel. So the image will be a subset of the kernel, and then you take homology and you like measure exactness. And in general, you can apply homology to all these different fields of maths in order to measure like how bad a space is. For example, in topology, you can use homology to measure how many holes a space has, which is a useful property. It's a way to distinguish spaces or whatever. You know, even in quantum entanglement, you can use homology to measure how entangled a state is. So, you know, this tool is useful for measuring, like, it's a very abstract way of measuring how bad something is and you know, homological algebra is the study of homology in general. So, you know, if you can describe something using homology, then suddenly you have all these tools from homological algebra which you can import and use, and that can be helpful. But I don't know. I mean, I don't know how comprehensible that type of explanation would be to just like a person on the street. Anyway, I'm going over the break time, and my voice is apparently cracking. So let's just get on with the work. Hello everyone. That was session number 2 out of 4. A very frustrating one. I couldn't see any of the solutions to any of the questions. It felt like absolute sorcery. But oh well. Sometimes it just gets like that. Let's have a look at the question. I kind of imagine Cambridge guys would emit an overwhelming image, but no. I'm not really sure what that means, but okay. People give JEE exam to get admission in IIT. It's the most prestigious engineering college. Every engineering student, the acceptance rate is less than 1%. That is crazy. Okay, that is absolutely wild. Yeah, that must be the creme de la creme then. The absolute best of the best go there then. Let's have a look. What the flip is the point of this? Well, some people find it useful, you know, studying along with me, and I find it useful to feel myself studying to keep me locked in. So pretty much the benefit is for me, but if anyone who's watching this gets benefit, then that's a definite plus as well. That's the point pretty much. What are you working on? I'm working on analysis. I'm doing the 2023 paper, Tripos Part A, Part IA, whatever. Yeah, I'm doing analysis. Are not only Institute for Engineering, they're good in research and development as well for STEM branches. It's equally good as well. It's just engineering is popular. Okay, noted. Someone told me here it is the unmovable object himself. Is that me? I don't know. Hello, first time here. Welcome, Mr. Inamur 6569. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, thank you for joining us. Can you tell that what irrational to the raise to the power irrational? If you mean is it always going to be irrational, then I believe no. The answer is no. Consider, for example, the square root of 2. Well, either the square root of 2 to the power of the square root of 2 is rational, in which case you're done. That's a counterexample. Or let's say square root of 2 to the power of square root of 2 is irrational. Well, then let's raise that to the power of square root of 2. But that's just because you can multiply the indices. That's just square root of 2 to the power of 2, which is just 2, which is rational. So no, irrational to the power of irrational is not always irrational. So you can't say anything about that. Do you want money, bro? Do you want money? I guess, yeah. If you're offering me money, I'll take it. I wouldn't say no to money, you know. So. Hello, hope you're having a good day. Thank you. I hope you're having a good day too. Thank you for tuning in again. Tvam Asi 108 back in the chat. Hope you're having a good day. We got 11 viewers. That's actually pretty decent if you ask me. That's quite a lot of people. Hope everyone here is doing well. I hope it's going well for everyone. Hope that all of your studies, if you're studying along with me, is going productively. Yeah, let's have a look. Let's crack MIT. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Does that mean let's get into MIT? In which case, I mean, I'm already at Cambridge, so I mean, maybe for grad school, maybe you want to get into MIT and you're studying along with me in order to get in which case I wish you the best of luck. Have you got any super chats? No, I don't. I mean, I think I need a certain amount of watch hours, which I don't currently have, in order to enable super chats. So yeah, I currently don't. Maybe in the future. Do you support any football club? Yeah, I support Crystal Palace. Yeah, Pride is South London. Even though I'm from North London, I don't know. I just like Crystal Palace. I support the Crystal Palace. I'll be doing a quick 1-hour test in the next block. All right, that's good. I wish you luck in that test. I hope that it boosts your confidence in whatever you're studying. Hello, what things do you think Cambridge math course does better than others? Year 1 provide a strong base. Yeah, I think the main sort of differentiator, at least in year 1, I don't really know much about the math courses in any other unis, to be fair, but I think the content is pretty similar overall. I'm not sure if everyone does groups in first year. I think it's pretty standard to do groups in first year, though. I think the content of year 1 is pretty similar to other universities, but I think the main advantage is the supervision system, because you're not really going to get the opportunity in any other university to have regular one-on-one sessions with professors on all of your different courses for every single example sheet you do. So that's probably the main advantage of Cambridge, at least in year 1, over the rest, apart from Oxford, I think does the same thing. But and yes, it does provide a strong base. I think it will allow me to find specific interests. So yeah, I'd say yes, it does provide you a strong base. Definitely, it's 50% pure and 50% applied in first year, so you don't really have any choice in what you do in first year. And then after that, so now that you've seen a little bit of applied, you've seen a bit of pure, you get to make a more well-informed decision about which direction you want to go. And I imagine second year you get a lot of choice actually, but I imagine that it furthers that base for third year. Hala Madrid. Okay, we got a Madrid fan in the Real Madrid fan in the chat. I mean, Real Madrid are never doing too badly, but right now it's not exactly their strongest time. Seems like there's lots of beef between their players. No, that's what it seems like. I support Spurs. We're a laughing stock right now. Yeah. Yeah, I can't really disagree with you on that one, to be honest, mate. Yeah, not doing too well. Not doing too well at all. Hopefully, I hope you guys don't. I mean, it would be hilarious if you got relegated, but it would also be kind of sad. I hope you guys don't get relegated. What's your political leaning? I don't know. Probably like all over the place, because I don't really study politics at all. So if you ask me like different questions, I'd probably give both right and left wing answers to different questions. Yeah, but I don't really know. I guess now that I'm at the age where I can vote, I should probably figure out who to vote for. But oh well. Yeah, I don't know. There are no politicians that I really like, to be honest. I think they're all. I don't know. Well, to be fair, I don't really know much about any of them, but none of them really impress me as people. But yeah, oh well. How many hours, or at least the UK? I don't know about international, but within the UK, how many hours you gives to mathematics? Probably less than I should. But I mean, recently, you've been seeing the study streams I've been giving quite a lot of time to mathematics. But I try. I mean, I'll go through periods where what was I going to say? I'll go through periods where I barely do any mathematics, and then I'll go through periods like now where I'm doing 6+ hours of maths a day. So yeah, it varies. Um, I just saw your YouTube shorts, and you only make shorts of yearly anniversary. You should make some math shorts. Yeah, I mean, yes, it's true. I probably should make some math shorts. I don't know. I've never. Yeah, I should. But I don't know. I just can't really be bothered. Um, that's mainly the reason. But also, I prefer making long form videos. But yeah, maybe. I mean, yeah, it would be a good idea to make some shorts. But oh well, maybe I will at some point. Um, I don't. Yeah, it would be hilarious. Yeah, I mean, the Spurs stadium in the Championship would be comical. That would be absolutely insane. Yeah. I mean, even the West Ham stadium in the Championship would be pretty crazy as well. I mean, nobody said that. But the West Ham stadium is no joke either. It'd be pretty crazy to have that in the Championship too. But yeah, I mean, the Spurs stadium in the Championship would be ridiculous. BJP. I don't actually know what that means. I don't know if I should. Both right and left wings. So basically, it's the whole birdie. I guess I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I should take one of those like politics tests that tells me what I am. Yeah. But I guess in general it's probably bad when like I mean like the American system where they have like where they only have two parties. That's probably quite bad. Cause like, what if you don't like either of them? What do you do then? At least like if you have loads of parties, you have loads of choice. Um, you can, you know, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't given too much thought to it, but yeah. Um, bro, seriously, in politics, Epstein files show dark reality of many politician and billionaire. That's true. That's true. That's true. Yeah, I mean, I certainly would not put my trust in a politician. You know, I think yeah, there's lots of I definitely don't think, you know, it's a conspiracy to say that some of these big guys are pretty dodgy characters. That's for sure. Um, yeah, definitely. I'm not saying, you know, all politics is bad or anything like that, but definitely be very slow to trust a politician. Um, that's for sure. Yeah, these are, and definitely with the billionaires as well. Lots of dark stuff. I mean, you think when you have a billion, I mean, if you gave me £1 billion, right, I would buy a nice house, yeah, and you know, I would maybe like um have a chef or something, and you know, I would live a chill life, right? You know, I don't understand why all these billionaires have to do all this mad stuff, but I guess maybe part of the psychology of even becoming a billionaire sort of requires you to be evil or something. I don't know. That's just tip of the iceberg, and the fact that they plan to show us the Epstein files makes it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's true. The fact that they showed us that, it's like, what are they not showing? You know, what are they not showing us? I don't know. I mean, probably some pretty dark stuff. Let's be real. Um, but I think there's a point where like you shouldn't get too into that because um, you know, the more dark stuff you look at, the more sort of hopeless you feel. Whereas, you know, you could be out here, you know, getting stuff done, you know, improving your life. So definitely there's a limit to how aware you should be, I feel like. I know. But yeah, it's definitely dark. Definitely some dark stuff going on behind the scenes. I think that's not a conspiracy to say that. What's your total cam fees? It's like nine grand a year to go to uni in the UK, which is quite a lot compared to some countries, but like almost nothing compared to America. Um, if I had that much money, I'd get a farm and live in semi-isolation. Yeah, probably same actually. Now that you say it, I probably would do the same. But that assumes I have like a wife and kids. I wouldn't do that on my own. I would do that with a family, and maybe some friends as well. Build a little community, buy like a ton of land, and just like be self-sufficient or something, or like not quite self-sufficient, but like almost. That's probably a good idea. Yeah. Um. But anyway. All right. Let's do lock-in session number 3 out of 4, and I'll see you guys in an hour. Hello everyone. Hello. That was session number 3 out of 4, so we got one more to go after this. I actually didn't realize that the break was even coming up. I thought it was coming in 10 minutes, but clearly I miscalculated. Yeah, still getting humbled by analysis. I mean, this paper 2023 was difficult. It's got me sitting here pondering life. But oh well, it's fine. It's fine. We keep it pushing, keep on going, you know, that type of thing. Let me have a look at what the chat was saying. Wolverine is cool. Oh my days, I've got 21 viewers. This is absolutely crazy. What the hell? Oh my days. Hello everyone. Hello everyone. Wolverine is cool, says hi. Hello, Wolverine is cool. I agree. Wolverine is cool. I do not get 50-minute POM sessions. I get 30. Fair enough. I'm doing 60. Beat that. Stop time wasting. Apologies, my friend. Dudhlayo. Apologies. Apologies. I'll try to be better. Camelman9350 says you are too studious. Thank you, Mr. Camelman9350. I appreciate that. Can't believe we've got 21 people watching right now. This is absolutely insane. Welcome everyone. Hope you're all having a good day. Yeah, we're currently on break 3 out of 4. So we got one more lock-in to go, and then we're free. When is your collab with Mr. Beast? Well, you know, he did ask me. He asked me for a collab, but you know, I said, you know, I know that I help out small YouTubers, but like, come on, man, you gotta get your subscribers up before you can be asking for a collab with me. So yeah, we'll just have to wait for him to lock in a bit, you know. How's the weather today? The weather is actually, it's absolutely fantastic. You know, people outside walking in t-shirts and shorts. It's I've never seen it before. Well, no, I have, but yeah, I'm rocking my Saviv.io merch personally. Yeah, it's the weather's amazing. I hope to enjoy it after this next session. 24 viewers. This is this is genuinely insane. Welcome everyone. I hope you're all having a good day. A student at my dream university. Well, you know what, mate? I believe in you, Mr. Shot Fever Official. I don't know what subjects you want to do, but I believe in you. Do get good grades. Yeah, that's important, because if you have bad grades, they won't even look at you. Have a decent personal statement, although it's not too important because they give interviews to loads of people. And then once you get the interview, you got to just, I don't know, just do well. It's a little bit of luck because, you know, you could just get a really bad interview. You could, you know, just get terrible questions on the day. So there is a little bit of luck involved. But if you practice that interview technique after you get the interview, obviously, then you should be on course to seeing me. Sorry, I'll be seeing you around, hopefully. 19 viewers. How's everyone doing? I wanna. This is a lot of people. By Gregorius Maths. So maybe everyone's just locked in. No one wants to listen to me. That's fine. That's okay. We got a 10-minute break. Yeah, but I hope everyone's having a good day. 19 viewers. Absolute madness. Okay, well, I guess I'll just walk around and wait for the chat to get active a little bit, but yeah. All right. I'll wait for the chat to activate. I'll see you guys in like 2 minutes. Um, what do I think of Tuchel? I don't really have that many thoughts on Tuchel. I haven't really watched any of the international friendlies or anything, so I have no idea how we're doing. But I mean, he was good at Chelsea at least. He seems to be a good knockout tournament manager, which I guess is good for an international squad. So hopefully he brings it home. I mean, we've got a good squad. We have got a good squad, but I have no hopes for England at the World Cup, to be honest. I think I've lived enough life to just like not have hope anymore. I'm back. What did I miss? Not very much. Hopefully you had a good study session. We managed to peak above 20 viewers though, which is quite notable in my eyes. Thank you everyone for tuning in. But yeah, you didn't miss very much. Hopefully your test that you were doing in that 1 hour went well. Inspired you with confidence. Wait, you're into football? ? Yeah, I like. Well, sort of. I'm not a huge football fanatic, but I keep up with the big stuff that's going on. Like I saw Arsenal won the league. I'll probably watch the Champions League final and the World Cup and stuff. I watch the big stuff, but I'm not really into it like that. I'll definitely watch Palace though. I'm a Crystal Palace fan. I'll definitely watch them play in the Conference League final. But yeah, stuff like that. So I'm sort of into. I used to play it, but I'm kind of a washed baller at this point. Any advice for step takers on the 4th and 10th of June? Oh, that's nearby actually. Yeah, that's pretty much the same time as my exams. I'll be perfectly honest, mate. I got a 2-2 in step, so take my advice with a pinch of salt. But I don't know. I guess I don't even know. I mean, I'd say one thing I'd say is, well, it's maybe a bit late for this advice now, but try get good at the questions that you don't like the topic. Okay, fine. You can have a topic or two that you completely ignore. Like if you absolutely hate mechanics, maybe ignore mechanics or whatever. But like try not to leave out too many topics. Like try and become as well rounded as possible so that whatever they throw, even if they give you a bunch of questions on the topics you don't really like, you'll still have a decent shot of getting decent marks. Also, stats is meant to be the easiest section, but to be honest, I mean, everyone said that, but to be honest, I don't know. I never really found it much easier, but there are sometimes stats questions which are really free. So definitely check that out. I was always terrible at mechanics, so I never even bothered looking at the mechanics. But of course, if you're good at mechanics, then do that. But yeah, all I can say is good luck, really, to be honest. Hopefully you do better than me. And hopefully I'll see you at Cambridge next year, assuming you're taking STEP in order to get into Cambridge. Yeah, I breezed through it. Wow. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. What position did you play? I played, well, my favorite position was like central midfield. I was always good at passing. I had good vision, I think. But my stamina was really bad. And so, I'm not really that effective in central midfield. Well, I'll be effective for about 20 minutes. However, at centre back, I used to play for like my local club or whatever, and the manager he put me at centre back, in like under nines, and I actually quite enjoyed being a centre back. I'm not a very physical centre back. I was always paired with this guy who was much more physical than me. But I found that my positioning was tended to be decent, at least back in the day, and I made quite a few decent defensive contributions. So since under nines, my main position has been centre back. Although I do prefer being a centre or midfielder. But yeah, mainly I play centre back when I play football nowadays. One thing I really don't like is playing fullback. Fullback I find really awkward to play somehow. At least centre back, you can sort of cover for the fullbacks. You've got the striker in the middle, but most of the time he doesn't have the ball, so you're just sort of watching him. Fullback is like, I feel like you have to have decent pace to be a good fullback. Yeah, these nifty wingers are always so annoying to handle, and I don't know. Yeah, fullback is just an annoying position to play. I respect the fullbacks, so I definitely prefer centre back, central midfielder type players. Are you fluent in any other languages? If yes, no, I'm not. I wish I was, but I'm not. In fact, if anyone did learn a language to fluency by some other method than being born in that country, then please tell me how you did it. I'm decent at well, it depends on who you ask. I'm all right at Serbian. My level of Serbian is such that when I go to Serbia, I speak Serbian and not English. But at the same time, I'm nowhere near fluent. But that's just because my mum is Serbian and my family in Serbia doesn't speak Serbian, so I kind of have to speak a bit, but I'm not that good at it. But yeah, if anyone else has any methods for becoming fluent at a language, then let us know, because that is something that I'd really love to be able to say. I'm fluent at XYZ. That'd be pretty cool. I also did do A-level German, but I'm absolutely horrible at German. I scraped an A somehow, but by the start of year 13, I'd kind of given up on German. But I guess I can speak a non-zero amount of German. Bro, which club do you support? I support Crystal Palace, the pride of South London. Even though I'm North Londoner, I just like Crystal Palace. I'm not intelligent like you, but I'm balding. I'm pretty sure balding if and only if intelligent. So I'm sure you are intelligent. If you're not balding, then you're not intelligent. My whole school life, I got to play only goalkeeper, defender, or midfield, but my teacher picked up on that. And the one game I played as a left winger, I scored 2 goals. Wow. Sounds like you're an undiscovered talent. Dangerous left winger, forced to play at the back. Yeah. I know someone from Brazil said he got fluent in English because he watched a lot of TV shows. Okay. Yeah. I think that is quite a common tactic. I think it's probably a lot easier in English because pretty much actually, no, that's not true. That's not true. I just think probably because I'm from an English speaking background that everything big is English, but that's probably not true. But there is a ton of English media to consume. But yeah, I guess that is a common method that I hear people say. But you probably have to be fully immersed. You have to, I imagine at least, you have to really, everything has to be in English. And I imagine eventually your brain just starts thinking in English, picking up on words, stuff like that. But yeah. Bye, going off to calculus. All right, mate. Enjoy. In about 15 seconds, I'll be going off to analysis. So, you and me both. Thoughts on Arsenal winning the league? Kind of annoying, but I guess it's nice to have someone other than Man City. To be honest, their fans weren't as annoying about it as I thought. So, I'm not that upset. But yeah. I don't mind. I don't mind too much. I guess it's nice to have someone apart from City win it, to be fair. But yeah, I wasn't that impressed by the Arsenal squad in general. I'm happy for Eze though. I'm happy for Eze, former Palace player. Happy for him. I just feel like they won it. I don't think anyone else was that good this season. I'm hoping that next season there'll be a more high quality of football. Somehow I just feel like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just hating. I'm probably just hating. Anyway, I'll see you guys in an hour. this is the final session, so let's make it a productive and a good one. All right, guys, see you in a bit. All right. Hello, everyone. Last 5 minutes there, I realized I was not going to get pretty much any more questions done, so I just started scrolling through some old questions, trying to see if I could, if I could do them. But anyway, pretty difficult session. This 2023 analysis paper was pretty hard. I'll put it like that. Let's have a look at what the chat is saying. I'm revising for orbital mechanics right now. Good luck, bro. Good luck to you too, man. That sounds difficult. Anything with the word mechanics in it. Oof. Matt Ike P9U says maths is for gays. Okay. Alright, mate. Sure thing, bud. Channel featuring a guy studying math. Aye, that's the good stuff. Cheers to him and all. Cheers to you, David Nelson, D5M. Cheers to you, my friend. Wolverine is cool, says signing off was studying calculus. Cheers, mate. Thank you for signing in. Wolverine is cool. Hopefully I'll see you around. Hello, mate. Best session so far. Wow, amazing. Good to hear, Abby Jane 210. Smile is saying, it is so warm today, bro. 30 degrees, bro. I'm boiling. Yeah, I haven't been outside yet today, actually, but I'm going to as soon as I stop the stream. But yeah, yesterday was really hot. So if it's anything like that, then yeah, today is going to be absolutely boiling. 30 degrees is crazy though. Where are you going? I don't know yet. Actually, I have to go to the SU to pick something up. But after that, I don't know, I'm just going to walk around. It's like 43 in here. It's like not 39. Dud, I forgot how to say your name. Says, goodbye, man. Good luck to you. Goodbye to you, and good luck to you as well. Good luck, my friend. 43 and 39 is crazy, by the way. 43. Are you guys both in India? I forgot. I know that Abby Jane is in India. I forgot where, if Tat Tvam. Are you in India? Student Union question mark? Yeah, the SU. It's I don't know, it's nearby. Yeah, that is crazy. 43. That's probably like the hottest ever day in England or something. Yeah, okay. I mean, for us, anything above like 25 is like pretty warm. That's getting up there. Yeah, for sure. I agree. We should meet someday. Yeah. It's evening here, by the way. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. Now that is truly crazy. So it's not even like the middle of the day. So what does it get up to? What does it get up to in the middle of the day then? Like 45? 50? I live in Oxford of East. I actually don't know. I have no idea where that is. Is there an Oxford in India? I guess that would make sense since like the British were there. So it kind of makes sense if there there are British names of towns. Just found your channel, mate. Absolutely love the vibe. Just cool dudes grinding. All the best to you and everybody. Thank you, Fortune McDoodles 3529. Good to have you here, man. Hope to see you around in the next few streams. Thank you for tuning in. Well, I've been to India, like northeast. Northeastern India is so pretty. Interesting. Yeah, I've never been to I've never been to Asia actually in general. But yeah, I feel like India gets a bad rep online. But I'm sure like if you go to the right parts, once you're actually there, it's probably quite nice. I imagine. But okay, interesting. Northeastern is pretty. Interesting. That's noted. If I ever go to India, I'll try to go to the northeast. Oh, right. Okay. Okay, never mind. Okay. It's just a place that's famous for education. Okay, yeah. No, yeah, I have absolutely no idea about Indian geography, unfortunately. Um, the city name is Pune, or Pune, or Pune. I don't know how to pronounce it, but okay. In Delhi, people were so rude. Okay, interesting. Um, yeah, okay. But most allegations are false. Not gonna lie. Okay. So it's not as bad as people say. It's not as like it's not just like some stinky poo place or something. Like it's not actually like that. Um, that's crazy. I would never have guessed. Pune. Oh, okay, interesting. Okay. Um, if you come to the northeast, I can help you. Interesting. Okay. Um, if I'm ever in northeast India, I'll make sure to shout you. The food is good. Yeah, I mean, um, I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that at all. I mean, I know that the Indian restaurants that we have here aren't really the most authentic Indian foods that you can ever get, but I absolutely love the Indian food that you get in the UK. So I imagine the Indian food in India is also, or just the food in India, is amazing. Um, Assamese people are sweet too. Interesting. Okay. Come to Pune. People are very nice and it's beautiful. Okay. If I ever go to India, man, I'll have to I'll have to do a whole I'll have to do a whole trip. I'll have to go to Pune. I'll have to go to the northeast. I'll have to go everywhere. If I do come to India, I'll make sure to hit you up, Tat Tvam. That's for sure. Um, maybe one day I'll go there. Let's see. um, where are you from? Uttar Pradesh. Okay. Um, I may be wrong. Oh, I eat doi sira or something. Okay, interesting. Um, India is beautiful, all of it, and the people are just brilliant to interact with me. Okay, we got some. Okay. Everyone telling me to go to India. Okay, interesting. Um, yeah, maybe. Well, when's the best time of year to go to India? I imagine in the summer it's just like way too hot. Um, is it good to go in like spring, August? Not August. Autumn. I don't know. I don't know. You tell me. But I imagine the summer would be like extremely hot. Um, December, interesting. Okay, so like for Christmas then. So okay, winter is like the best time to go apparently. Is it still really hot in December? Or like okay, not really hot, but like, is it still warm in December? Um, People should try food. Should try food in the authentic food places. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's true. Um, how's the UK? I've been near it, but not actually in the UK. I mean, I'm born and raised in the UK, so I really like it. I think it's underrated. Underrated. Lots of beautiful places in the UK. Um, I didn't start the break time. That's because we had the final session. So you know, no more sessions to go. So break time is until the chat becomes dead, basically. Um, but anyway, yeah, the UK is really nice. There's lots of beautiful nature in the UK, which people don't really seem to talk about. People just say the weather is bad, and that's about it. Um, but I really like the UK, and obviously London. You know, the tourist attractions and stuff. London's cool. I'm from London originally, um, but yeah, um, Scotland has got loads of nice. Well, I've only been to Scotland once, so I can't really tell you. But apparently Scotland's meant to be really nice. But yeah. I think the UK is underrated. That's how I'd say. India's a mixed bag. Make your opinion based on your experiences. There's everything here, and it can get too much. Yeah, yeah. That I feel like that's the same for every place. Um, every place is going to be a mixed bag. You know, there's going to be some idiots. There's going to be some amazing people, some great places, some dodgy areas that you shouldn't go to. You know, every place is going to be like that. I feel like. I was in Birmingham in the 2019, but it was just for a layover. Oh, sorry to hear that, mate. Sorry to hear that. No, yeah, there's a joke in the UK that Birmingham is just like terrible, but I've never actually been to Birmingham, so I can't say if that's actually true. What's your major? Well, I study maths. In the UK, we don't really have the major minor system. You just study your subject and that's it. So I guess my major is maths, but I only do maths. There's no other subject that I do. Go to Bath. Yeah, Bath is apparently. I've never actually been to Bath, but Bath is supposed to be like really nice. And it's historical as well. There's like loads of Roman stuff there. Yeah, it's meant to be really pretty. Thailand? Question mark. I'm not sure what the question is. I mean, no, I've never been to Thailand. If that's the question, I don't know if that's responding to someone else, but I don't know. I would actually. I mean, I've heard good things about Thailand. To be fair. Oh yeah, actually, to be fair, Cambridge is really, really pretty. In fairness, like it's not actually a bad tourist destination for a day at least. Northern Ireland is good. I've never heard much about Northern Ireland. I know that Ireland itself, like the Republic of Ireland, is really really pretty. I mean, my dad's from Ireland. I've been to Ireland a few times. I've been to Dublin. It is very nice. Ireland is very nice. Would recommend going to Ireland. Wales is also meant to be really nice. I was going to go to Wales, but for some reason I did. Yeah, I was gonna go with a mate at some point, but we never went. But Wales is meant to be really nice. I would like to go to Wales at some point. Smile carrying the chat. Wow, yeah. Thank you, Smile, for carrying the chat. Yeah, my dad is Irish. Yeah, yeah. Half Irish, half Serbian here. My mom is Serbian, my dad is Irish, but I'm born and raised in the UK, so I sort of consider myself English. Well, I'm used to carrying the entire lobby. Fair enough. Dali je srpski lako naučiti, dali treba da učim? I mean, it depends. Depends on if you want to go to the Balkans. If you want to go to how do you know how to say that? I mean, that was kind of impressive, Mr. Tatfam. I don't think it's easy. I mean, my mum is Serbian and like I'm literally not even fluent. So I definitely don't think it's easy. All right, Mr. Fortune McDoodles, good to have you here. Hopefully I'll see you soon. But have a good day. But I don't think it's easy at all. And do you have to? I mean, if you want to go around the Balkans, it's very useful because pretty much everyone there speaks Serbian. Like, okay, they'll call it Croatian, they'll call it Montenegrin, they'll call it Bosnian. It's all the same language. So if you learn Serbian / Croatian / whichever one, just learn one of them. And if you want to go around the Balkans, then you're pretty much set. So it is a useful language if you want to explore that part of the world. Very useful if you want to explore that part of the world. Bro, you gained 200 subs in 2 days. Did I? Let me have a look. So yeah, about 150, 100, yeah, nearly 200. Thank you everyone who's subscribed recently. Let's have a look. Oh, I'm half Balkan. Yeah, I am half Balkan, indeed. Can I do an Irish accent? No. I'm not even going to offend any of my Irish viewers by trying. My Irish accent is honestly terrible, which is a shame. My dad's Irish accent is good because he's Irish, but he doesn't have a strong Irish accent when he speaks. But if I asked him to put on an Irish accent, he could do it. But unfortunately, that skill was not passed down to me. I'm trying to become a polyglot. Ah, I see. And a world traveler. Fair enough. Okay. Which languages do you know? That's really cool. Do you have any tips for learning languages? Balkans are really pretty like the girls. I want to marry one. Yeah. No, I can understand that completely. Yeah. Some Balkan girls are very pretty. That's true. Yeah. I can generally agree on that point. Yeah. Good luck on finding a Balkan girl to marry. Actually, there are a few in Cambridge, I think. I don't know. I haven't really met any, but I think there should be a couple here and there. I'm sure you can find a Balkan girl, or you could just go to the Balkans. That's probably the easiest way to find a Balkan girl. Oh, that'll unlock the whole area for me. Yeah, yeah. Apart from like Albania, and like it'll unlock Serbia, Montenegro, Bosnia, and Croatia. It will unlock those 4 countries, which is like half of the Balkans, or like more than half the Balkans. And it'll also make it easier to learn like the rest of the Slavic languages as well, probably. So yeah, it is a useful one, I guess, if you're interested in the Balkans / Eastern Europe. Yeah. So yeah. I'm sure in if you do put the hours in, you'll probably become your Serbian will probably overtake mine in no time. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice for me to be fluent in Serbian. I just never like put in the time, because it would still take quite a lot of time. Oh, sorry, I didn't see the chat. The chat was updating. I didn't see it. I like the Irish accent. Yeah, I like the Irish accent too. I think it's quite cool. I just unfortunately can't do it. Do you speak Gaelic? No, not even my dad speaks Gaelic, so I don't feel too bad about that. And Russians too. Yeah. Hindi, English, bit of Spanish, some phrases in Chinese, and Japanese, some Sanskrit and Pali, and some Jamaican. Wow, that's an impressive resume. Fair play. Oh, Slovenia too. Do they speak? I thought they have their own language in Slovenia. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. I'm sure it will help you speak Slovenian. Slovenia is meant to be really nice, by the way. I've never been to Slovenia, but I had some friends that went to Slovenia over the summer, and they all said that it was amazing. Apparently, it's really pretty. Learning the common speak is more valuable than the grammar rules when you're starting out. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's not really taught like that in schools, at least in UK schools. I think it's more taught, so languages in general are more taught so that you can pass the exam rather than speak the language, unfortunately. But yeah, I do agree with you. And well, I mean, you're the experienced one, so I'll take that advice on board. Just watch a lot of videos and you'll learn. Yeah, easier said than done, I guess. Did you visit Ireland or Scotland? Yes, I've been to Ireland many times, because I've got loads of family there on my dad's side. Oh, sorry, my friend. The as you can see, it's five hours in. With the final lock-in session has already been done. This is just the final break. Unfortunately. Um, so yeah, you've missed the actual studying, unfortunately. But tune in. I made a community post with the schedule so that you don't miss out. So check out my community post. The schedule will be there in case you want to join me tomorrow or any other day during the week. Um, anyway, as I was saying, yeah, I've visited Ireland a lot of times. I've been to Dublin a lot of times because I've got loads of family there. And I've been to Scotland once. During COVID, we drove up to like Edinburgh for a few days. And it was really nice. Edinburgh's really nice. When I went to Dubai and was shocked that they can speak fluent Hindi. Interesting. I did not know that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, but they can understand each other. Okay. I didn't know that. I actually did not know that. But fair enough. Could a Serb and a Bulgarian understand each other? I don't know. You're gonna study 2 times, I guess, on 26th. Oh yeah, I forget why I did that, but there was some reason. Let me have a look at what times I put. Long stream. Anyway, let me check what. Oh no, not the 26th. On the 27th. I don't remember why. Which time am I using? I for the long ones, been doing. I've been doing a variety. The last 2 streams I did 60 plus 15. Tomorrow I'm gonna do uh, 45 plus 15. Yeah, 45 plus 15. 60 plus 15 as well, depending. Sorry, mate, I'll not be able to join you tomorrow and on Monday because I'll be traveling a lot on these days, but we'll join you on Tuesday. No worries. That's all good. Hope that you have good travels. Hello, hello. Can you hear me? First, I was filming on my phone, and my dad called me, so um, I'll call him back after the stream, but it interrupted the camera. Um, okay. Anyway, maybe that was the sign to stop the stream. Anyway, it was good chatting to you guys. I guess I'll see you all tomorrow. Um, and yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. So I'll see you all tomorrow or whenever. I'll see you guys tomorrow.